What's up, guys? What's going on? Welcome aboard today's flight. Today's flight will be from Dallas Fort Worth to Seattle. We're looking at around a 4-hour flight. This is the prepping for the long haul series. We are starting to do longer flights in preparation for what's going to be our long haul flight from Fort Worth over to either Seoul, South Korea, or Japan. So that is the reason why I'm doing long haul flights. So if you're into that, sit back, relax. It's going to be a good one. All right, so without further ado, our co-pilot was good enough to start the flight, the deck for us. Boom. I know it says delayed. I don't know why that is, but anyways. All right, and we're gonna go over here, say intentions, new flight. That should bring that up. And I lost my pen, guys. I lost my pen. Today was a very, very hectic day. Let's just say I'm happy to be home. And I'm happy that I'm able to finish my day by flying. Even if it's virtually. Alright, so we're gonna tune in and we're gonna go here and we're gonna tune in on the ATIS. ATIS for this airport will be 123.775. 123.775. All right, let's see what we got.
To 5,000. Temperature 19er, dew point 17. Altimeter 3006. Density altitude 1,000 feet. Military aircraft operations may be active in the vicinity. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport, information Lima. 0309er Zulu.
All right, guys, we have information Lima.
36 left, 35
All right.
right, 35.
All right, let's switch. Dallas clearance, American 5995, ready to copy IFR to Seattle.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Use my pants.
American 599er5, Fort Worth Center, cleared to Seattle via the HUDAD-2 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.1 squawk 1211.
Clear to Seattle via the HUDA-2 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect 34010 minutes after departure. Departure 118.1 squawk 1211 for American 5995.
American 599er5, read back correct. Ground is on 121.65. Safe flight, sir.
Thank you very much for your help, ma'am. Have a great day. Such a nice lady. Ground. We'll be going to ground 121.65. 121.
Hey folks, welcome on our trip to Seattle Tacoma.
0.65.
I'm Emma, and I'll be looking after you
that's
today.
loud.
Please take your seats and stow any hand luggage securely. If you need anything, feel free to reach out to me. Thank you for flying with us.
Let's preload tower while we're at it. 15. 12415. 15. Sounds good. All right, now that we have that, let's start putting everything here in the system. Let me close the cargo because I'm pretty sure they're done with that. Yes. Flight number 5995 and the cost index for this flight. Let's the CI for this one will be cost index is this one, and we will be flying at a flight level 340. Then we'll go to flight plan, Dallas Fort Worth, and we will look at import flight from SimBrief, Dallas Fort Worth to Seattle, and it has us departing out of runway 34 right, 36 right, 36 right. And I believe she said the HUD to departure, and we will do that, the HUD, and then as for approach, we can do the ILS runway 16 right, I'm guessing would be our best guess. And then we can adjust. Runway ILS runway 16 right, and it will be the Chin 5 with the PTD transition. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. There is a flight discontinuity towards the very end there. Right, and then from Auburn it will be a manual. So here I gotta do a direct to PAE, and then it'll go. Got you. Okay, so this. Okay. All right. Secondary flight plan. Copy the active. Rad.
Ready to taxi.
Then we'll do the zero fuel weight for this aircraft will be 757.
Runway 36 right, taxi via spot 15 kilo 6
5
Foxtrot Whiskey Romeo American
dot
210
6 dash 25.0, which is the standard.
runway 36 right, taxi via spot 42 Echo Lima Lima Bravo
Okay.
Foxtrot Whiskey Romeo.
Zero. Oh no. No. I gotta correct this. That's the maximum. So this one is 67.4 dash 25.0. Boom. That was my bad. Yep. No, my bad. Now we go to init B. Block fuel for this flight will be 13 point. Let's see, 13.7. Sweet. Now we'll go to init, wind, request wind. We'll do that. Next phase, request wind. It's loading. Next phase, wind request. Once that is done, we will insert everything. All right, looks like this is good to go. Sweet. And we will start this. The altimeter was 3006. Same with this one, 3006. And the initial climb was 10,000. Who that? Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being here. How's it going? First time chatter. All right. Welcome aboard. We're about getting ready here to the part 2 Seattle. How's it been? How's your day going? All right. So that is that. That is boom. Let's make sure to lock that. Terrain. All right, looks like we're about ready to go. So we're gonna start at APU. Give it about 3 seconds. Start that, and then we're gonna turn on the beacon. Let everybody on ground pretty much just. I love flight sim a lot. Yeah, me too. It's been a rough day for me. So being able to.
Folks, we'll be getting underway
being able
shortly
to
on
fly
our trip to Seattle
and my day by
Tacoma.
flying, it's
The
great.
estimated flight time
Do you
is 3
fly
hours
yourself?
and 40 minutes. Please pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration.
All right, let's
as
look at the
it contains
APU.
important information even for frequent flyers. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. The seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is
I forgot
illuminated.
one small
Please ensure
detail.
Your seat backs and tray tables
Performance.
are in the upright position, and any loose items
Come
are
on,
secured.
dude.
Mobile
Come
phones and
on,
electronic
dude.
devices must be set to flight mode, and larger devices should be stowed
All
during
right,
takeoff
is that
and landing.
and sent to MCDU.
Smoking and the
Now
use of
we
e-cigarettes are
are
prohibited
good.
anywhere on board.
Everything is
Oxygen masks will drop
on auto.
automatically if
Great.
needed.
Helps me
Pull the
relax
mask
as well.
firmly, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally.
Flight
Life
Sim
vests are located
2020.
under your
Oh,
seat.
okay.
Put it
That's
on
what's
and
up.
inflate it only after leaving
That's
the
awesome.
aircraft. Floor level lighting will guide you to the nearest
That's good.
exit, which may be behind you. In case of evacuation,
I used
leave all
to-
personal belongings
I used to
behind
fly
and follow
2020.
all safety instructions from me.
Until
If any electronic device
I was
becomes
like, you know what?
hot
I'm
or
just gonna
catches
commit
fire,
100% to 2024 because I didn't understand it that well.
the safety information card contains all details.
And I was like, you
Thank
know what?
for
I'm
your
just
attention.
gonna commit, and I'm gonna commit, and I deleted 2020 because if not, I always fell back to 2020. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna commit, and I did, and I'm happy I did. Now I'm flying this full time. Yesterday actually was my first flight with the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Edition. I think it felt pretty good to fly with it. Xbox. Oh hell. What I mean, I have a few friends that they also play on Xbox, and I think it's actually pretty cool. The fact that it doesn't matter, like, you know, if you're into aviation, PC or Xbox, as long as you're flying, you know what I mean? That's what matters most. You know, you're there, you're practicing, you're flying, that's what's important. All right, so that being said, let's turn this on. Boom, that's on auto. And APU is starting. External power is available. All right, we are about ready for pushback here in a few minutes. Let's go. Yep. Let's complete the boarding, because y'all are taking way too long to board the plane. So I'm like, you guys don't want to go to Seattle. I want to go to Seattle. Prepare for pushback. Let's prepare for pushback. And that being said, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for the wave. And make sure the cones, doors closed. GPU will make sure to disconnect, please. Sweet. We are about ready. 7,000. No, I want 10,000. Perfect. Boom. Flight director is on that side. Flight director is on this side. 10 while we depart. And boom. Tow truck is being connected. Sounds good. We're flying the Airbus A321 today. I've been doing the Airbus A320 for a little bit, but since we're practicing for what's going to be the long haul series, these flights are preparation for what's going to be my long haul flight in the Airbus A350 from Dallas Fort Worth to Seoul, South Korea, or Haneda or Narita in Japan. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking right now. So, all right. That being said,
American 2901, runway 36 right taxi via spot 15, Kilo 6, Lima, Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Romeo. Runway 36 right taxi via spot 15, Kilo 6, Lima, Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Romeo, American 2901.
Dallas ground, American 5995, request permission for pushback and start IFR departure to Seattle.
American 1969er, runway 36 right taxi via spot 42, Echo Lima, Lima, Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Romeo. American 5995, pushback and start approved, tail east.
Tail east for American 5995, thank you. Well, it says west. Whatever. All right, release parking brake. Let's release parking brake. Boom, ignition, and we will start engine number 2. Welcome to your game. All right. I forgot I had that bot. I forgot I had that bot. I think GSX really outdid themselves with this upgrade, this update that they did.
Taxi via spot 53, Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Romeo. Runway 36 right taxi.
I think they nailed it.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Romeo, Delta 89er 3. American 1816, cross runway 17 center.
We should be coming up on available.
Crossing 17 center, American 1623.
Starting engine number 1.
US 6433 ready to taxi. Skylink 6433, runway 26 right taxi via spot 118, Golf 6, Foxtrot. Whiskey
Starting
Romeo.
engine number 1, guys. We are about ready.
Taxi via spot 118, Golf
We
6,
are about ready here in a few.
6433.
All right, we will set parking brake here in a minute. Whenever they stop, we will set our parking brake. Parking brake is set. Confirm good engine start here in a few. And we will confirm good engine start for them to start disconnecting. We should be getting it here in a few minutes, in a few seconds. Available. Good stuff. We don't want to, now that that's done, we're going to set the ignition mode onto normal. We're going to bring down the flaps to 1, and we're going to arm spoilers. Everything looks good here. Let's go with fuel, and we will turn off the master. Give it a few seconds. We will turn off the APU bleed. As for that, we don't want to blind the people up front, so we're not going to do any lights just yet. We are not going to do left is clear, right is clear, and the truck just ran into the truck, but the truck ran into the plane, but that's okay. Intention is what counts. Come on, give me the dance or the wave, brother. Give me the dance or the wave. Are you gonna do the dance?
SkyWest 6266, taxi to parking via Mike.
Are you gonna do the dance or no?
Juliet Sierra,
Have a good trip.
12, Juliet Alpha, spot 52.
Sounds good. All right.
Mike 2, Mike, Echo Sierra, Juliet Sierra, Kilo 12, Juliet Alpha, spot 52, SkyWest 6266.
All right.
Delta 893, give way to the DLA 320 on your right.
Let's see what else we got here.
Give way to the DLA 320, Delta 893.
Dallas ground, American 5995, ready to taxi IFR to Seattle.
American 5995, runway 36 right, taxi via spot 124, Golf, Whiskey Romeo.
Runway 36 right, taxi via spot 124, Golf, Whiskey Romeo for American 5995. All right, just like that, let's start the runway turnoff light and the taxi. And we will start our taxi over to, let's start our chrono. We will go via Golf, I believe he said, right? I believe he said Golf. We're gonna go via Golf.
Cross 17 right, American 1138.
Spot 124.
American 2758 ready.
Clear right, clear left. Now we go on to
Zulu Romeo Romeo 5.
Golf.
Runway 31 right, taxi via spot 7, Zulu Romeo Romeo 5, American 2758. Cross runway 17 center. 17 center, headway 3503.
All right, let's play the safety video.
Welcome to your American Airlines flight. On its way to one of our many destinations across the globe. Made possible by our dedicated team members, who all do it for one reason. That's why your safety is so important to us. So let's go over some in-flight instructions so that we can get you safely on your way.
American 219 cross runway 17 center.
To buckle your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To open, lift the top of the buckle. And remember, seatbelts should be fastened whenever you're seated in case of unexpected turbulence. Now, make sure your seat is upright. All larger electronic devices are put away, carry-ons are placed all the way under the seat in front of you, and your tray table is stowed. Larger carry-on luggage goes in the overhead bin. If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now. If your electronic device falls into your seat, please do not adjust your seat and contact a crew member for assistance. U.S. law prohibits smoking, including e-cigarettes, at any time. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a fine. U.S. law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now let's review the safety card in your seat pocket, which explains the safety features of this airplane, including the location and operation of exits and flotation devices. This aircraft is designed with escape path lighting on or near the floor. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, leave all carry-ons behind and follow the lights quickly and safely to the nearest exit. A sign will indicate you have reached your exit. All exits on this airplane are clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you. All door exits have evacuation slides to use in the unlikely event of an emergency. In a water evacuation, the exit door slides in the front and back of the airplane may be detached and used for flotation. You'll find the exact location on your safety card. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, pull down on the mask or the red streamer to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, and put the elastic band over your head. Then pull the straps to tighten and breathe normally. Remember to always put your own mask on first before helping others. Know that oxygen is flowing, even if the bag doesn't inflate. Life vests are located under, next to, or between your seat. For help locating them, see your safety card. To remove the vest, pull the tab or compartment handle to break the seal. If equipped with an elastic harness, remove the harness before opening the pouch. Remove the vest from the package like this. Put the vest over your head, wrap the strap around your waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight. Once outside, pull the tab to inflate your vest or blow into the red tube. In the water, a light on your vest will automatically illuminate. If necessary, an infant life vest will be distributed by a crew member. The safety card shows how to use it.
It's our honor to care for you on your journey. If you have any questions, please refer to the safety card or feel free to ask any of the cabin crew as they do their final cabin check. And as always, let us know if there's anything we can do to make your journey more enjoyable.
All right, guys, that does it for this
American
safety.
Airlines. You are why we fly.
Sweet.
Crossing 17 center, American 2758.
They did mention golf all the way down, right? Golf Whiskey Romeo. Yeah, we're.
Flight 4963, runway 31 right taxi via spot 142, Golf Yankee Papa Romeo, Romeo 5. Runway 31 right taxi via spot 142, Golf Yankee Papa Romeo, Romeo 5, Frontier Flight 4963. Skywest 6436 ready to taxi. Skywest 6436, runway 36 right taxi via spot 49er, spot 53, Bravo, Foxtrot, Whiskey Romeo. American 59905, contact tower on 124.15. Take care.
124.15. Appreciate your help, sir. Have a good day. All right, we're going to be holding short here, guys. We're going to be holding short. Around here is good. All right, let's set the parking brake here real quick, and we will set our to max just in case. Landing lights coming on. We will set this for takeoff. Boom, boom, boom. Call. Emma, prep the cabin for departure. All right, probe heat will be coming on.
Copy, Captain. The cabin is prepared for departure.
All right, and 124.15, 124.15.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Nothing, Emma. All good here. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain.
American 3126 ready to taxi. American 3126, runway 3.
Dallas Tower, American 5995, holding short, runway 36 right, IFR departure to Seattle. Jesus, really, dude? Dallas Tower, American 5995, holding short, runway 36 right, ready for takeoff. IFR departure to Seattle.
American 59905, Dallas Tower. Cleared to Seattle via the QDAD-2 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 10.
Why are you giving me another clearance, dude?
Flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.1, squawk 1211. Expect runway 36 right. American right, winds 340 at 7. RNAV Hazel, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, American 5995.
Approaching runway 36 right.
American 1715, hold short of runway 18 left.
All right, ready to go. You guys ready?
American 1715.
Let's ride.
1 runway 36 right remaining. 3,200 feet.
I don't care if you disagree or not. Let's go. Flex. Airspeed is alive.
American 1715, hold short of runway 18 left.
100. Neutralize.
Left, American 1715.
We're kind of heavy, so it'll take a little bit, guys. But we're almost there. 150. V1. And rotate. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Here we go. Positive rate. Gear coming up. Let's continue our climb here. And that's it. All right. Let's set this to
American 5995, contact departure.
contact departure, American 5995. Appreciate your help, sir. Have a good day. All right. And that being said, departure was 118. Departure was 118.1. I believe. Papi, vamos para Seattle, bro. ¿Cómo estás, brother? Bienvenido al stream. 4 horitas de vuelo. Dallas departure, American 5995 with you. 2,500 climbing 10,000. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tú haces lo que estás trabajando. Climb and maintain flight level 220, American 5995. Let's do 220. Let's change this to 20. 20. Let's continue our turn over to
Please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in the in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of
what was that? Phil, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, my man. Welcome aboard. How's it going? How's your day going, man?
Southwest 3350, contact Lone Star departure on 1
Nope, this is the Airbus A321. Phoenix Airbus A321. Here you have a better view. And totally forgot to do this. But once we are takeoff, runway will be coming on, wing light will be coming off, this will be coming off.
Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, American 5995. Alright, 10,000. Landing lights coming off, and let's roll, guys.
Dear
Well,
guests,
it's the first time
the
I've
use
seen
of
it.
approved electronic devices
Really?
is now permitted in flight.
Okay, well that's good, man.
Cabin
I
service
hope
will begin
you.
shortly. Thank you for flying.
I've been flying the A3. I've been flying the A320, which is a little bit smaller than this, but I think all right. So over 10,000 seatbelt lights. Seatbelts can come off. So I've been flying the A3. Alright, I like this view. Hold on. This is one of the custom views I made. Awesome. Just amazing. I like this one. I've been flying the A320, and what I was saying earlier is that I am currently prepping for what's going to be this is going to be the prepping for long haul series. I'm currently prepping for what's going to be my first ever long haul flight on Flight Simulator 2024. It's going to be probably from Dallas to either Seoul, South Korea, or Japan. Still don't know where to. I'm probably going to put it off to a vote on my Instagram, Dextro Gaming PR, and hopefully. No, this is the Airbus A321, but this is the Airbus A321. But see, Airbus A321. But I have been flying the Phoenix Airbus A320, but I'm slowly building up to what's going to be the Airbus A321, and then for my long haul flight, I will be purchasing the AnyBuilds Airbus A350, and that's the aircraft that I'm going to use for my long haul. Climb and maintain flight level 320, American 5995. All right. So we are looking at approximately today's flight. Most likely it's going to be, we're looking at around probably a 4-hour flight, I think. Yep. Block time, air time is going to be 3 hours 40 minutes. Block time is going to be 4 hours 8 minutes. So that's from block to block, but air time will be getting approximately 3 hours and 40 minutes en route to Seattle. Yup. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. I like to fly the A320, but it's the first time that I hear A321. A little confusion. No, it's fine. It's okay. Hey, it's
Contact Fort Worth Center on 127.0. 127.0 for American 5995. Thank you for your help, ma'am.
Fort Worth Center, American 5995, with you, flight level 170, climbing to flight level 320. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, Airbus has the A319, which is called, a lot of people call it like the mini bus or the baby bus, and then you got the A320, and you got the A321, which is this one. It's a little bit bigger. And the A350, well, that's a whole different beast, and that's something else. All right, so we're gonna go to standard on the altimeter here. Anything over, and we're gonna do the same over here. So anything over 18,000 feet, we will go to standard on our altimeter. And we will continue.
59er 5, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, American 5995. A lot of names, a lot of models in aviation, so I don't blame you, man. Sometimes I get lost myself. It's totally fine. How's the flight from the? How's the view from? Let's see. I don't know. I really like this view. I did some custom cameras yesterday. Do you like the Boeing airplanes? Well, I used to when I used to fly Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and the one prior to 2020 was, I believe it was a Stream, not really sure. Yeah, I used to fly the 737 a lot actually, but I've fallen out of flying the Boeings and more towards Airbus, just because, you know, I stopped flying for a little bit. I just came back to flying on the simulator not so long ago, and Airbus is really friendly, very versatile aircraft, very fuel efficient. The 737 keeps you busier, that's for sure. You actually need to be on your P's and Q's to fly that airplane, because it'll keep you busy. Same with the CRJ, same with the Mad Dog. Those are type of airplanes that they'll keep you busy for sure. I mean, this thing lends itself. It's as easy as it, you know, if you know how to set it up correctly, this airplane lands itself. You don't got to do anything, which is good and bad. Good because, you know, you want to fly the plane, right? You know, it's good because it's very advanced. It's very a lot of tech involved. But, you know, kind of bad because you, at the end of the day, you just want to fly the plane, you know. I usually, like, whenever I'm on final, then I'll disengage the autopilot and land it myself. But if weather is really, really shitty and I don't see anything, then, you know, I just let it land by itself. It's the safest thing to do. This aircraft knows what to do. And they're not falling out of the sky like Boeings are, unfortunately. The 777, that's a beast. I actually just came back from a trip in South Korea and Japan, and we flew to South Korea in a 777, and that airplane, like, if you know, that aircraft, whenever you see it in person and you're standing in front of it, is like, whoa, I didn't realize how big this airplane was until I saw it parked at the gate, and I was like, holy shit. It's huge. It's huge. Yeah, it was great. It was a great experience. Kind of long, to be honest with you. I was going a little bit crazy. I was going a little bit crazy because it's a long flight. To go to Seoul, South Korea, it was close to 14-15 hours, and then when we came back, we picked up a huge tailwind that it was pushing us really, really fast, and we ended up doing the flight in like 10 hours or 11 hours, which was, you know, it was actually pretty damn cool. But yeah, the 777 is amazing. I don't know if you've seen the Airbus A350. We could probably check the trailer out. All right, guys, let me pop this up here real quick. I want to show you guys today's route while I have you here. And today's route I'm gonna pull off Navigraph here real quick, and I'll show you what today's route is. So we just departed out of Dallas Fort Worth, and we are currently on the Muti on the Hudded departure, and then with the transition, and then we will continue what's going to be the flight all the way to Seattle. Damn, this is a long flight. Holy shit. And then whenever we get here, that is kind of discontinues at this point, I will throw a direct to let me see something here real quick. I will do a direct to PAE, which will take us from here to there, and then we will prep for what's going to be the ILS approach for runway 16 right. So that is the plan for today. All right. And if you haven't seen the trailer for the A350, I will pull it up here in a minute and we can watch it together, because I know I am excited about that plane so much. I'm really looking forward to purchasing it and doing some flights. I will pull the trailer here in a minute. Any builds, A350, not the review. Let's see, trailer. Any builds, A350, trailer. There we go. One year ago, I believe is this one.
To the Uni builds.
Yep, I got it right here. How many times do you have to play this simulator? Well, it depends, because if the flight is 1 hour, then you do 1 hour. If the flight is 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, like today, you got to be here for 4 hours. So it's really realistic when it comes to that. Really realistic. All right, so let's pull this up and let's see the trailer.
Welcome to the Uni builds A350 airliner trailer, the ultimate airliner experience for Microsoft Flight Simulator, launching Q1 2025.
There it is, guys. This is the competition for the 777 from Airbus. How close is it? I don't know. I've never flown it, but supposedly it has better reach and better fuel efficiency than the 777. Oh, it looks so good. It looks amazing. It's a beast. I like the detail of the I like the detail of the black mask on it. Looks pretty cool. The 380. And that's another beast itself. We can see the trailer as well whenever we're done with this one. Hey, we got 4 hours, man. I got nothing but time. Sorry. I'm eating a pickle kit that my girlfriend brought me.
Contact Kansas City Center on 128.35.
Yeah. She's crazy about her pickles. And we found this store on... we found this store. Okay, there you go. That's the trailer for for the Inabil's A350. Now, A380 trailer. That's my god. Pardon my typing. No, this is 2024. This is 2024. A340, I don't know. I mean, I'm not. But the 380, shit, yeah. So this is the 380 fly-by-wire. This is a beast. Honest with you, when I saw this plane for the first time in person, you would think this thing would not fly. Same with the Beluga. The Beluga is one of those planes that you look at it and it's like, there is no freaking way. Let me check the cockpit real quick, guys. Make sure that everything is in order. Make sure that everything is going good. I'm going to do a quick scan around the flight deck. Make sure that everything is fine. And we are en route. We're about to go to the top of our climb here in a few. Yeah, you just want to make sure that everything is going right on the cockpit. You know what I mean?
Center Southwest 189, flight level 270.
I mean, come on, guys. I mean, if you look at this thing.
American 1091, contact Houston Center on 134.2.
Look at this thing. It's insane. This
Dear
thing
guests, the
with
cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service. Be sure to try our delicious signature items from the menu, including the gourmet cheese platter and refreshing fruit juices. After the service, selected items from our shop will be available for you. Thank you for flying with us.
this thing, it doesn't look like it should fly. It looks like it shouldn't fly, but it does. It does. And trust me, it does. All right, let's take a look at 4, 5. There we go. That's 5. Only 2 engines, right? They're there, but they're huge though. All right. What were we watching? Oh yes, the 380. 380. This is another one that when I saw in person, I was like, oh my god. Well, that's not it, but okay. Why? Yeah, I guess. That's the first aircraft he used to fly on 2020, I believe. I think that's 2020, right? Damn, bringing back memories. Oh my god, look at that. That looks so good. That looks so good. I think it might be a little high. Let me bring the volume down a little bit. Holy smokes, look at that. I didn't say I didn't like it. It's just it's a huge freaking aircraft. It's insane. There's another aircraft that you look at and it's like, this thing shouldn't fly. It's just too big to fly, you know what I mean? Look at the details on that vibration on look at the details on this thing. I am new in the FS 2020 and I can't use a lot of things. What do you mean? Look at the details on this thing vibrating as they're rolling. That's insane. Look at that. They really put the hammer down for this one. Look at that taking flight. That is a city in the sky, my guy. Ooh, we got birds. I ain't gonna lie, man. I might actually. I ain't gonna lie, man. I might actually buy this one. Fuck. Look at the motivation. Look at the interior on this thing. Whoo-wee! Damn! Hold on, I gotta back this up. Look at the... Oh, wow, okay. My God, look at those interiors. The details on it. 124.525 for American 59905. 124.525. Let me check in real quick and we'll continue the trailer. 525. Fort Worth Center, American 5995 with you, flight level 340.
American 59905, Fort Worth Center, good morning.
All right, there we go. All right, shall we continue? Shall we continue? This is like, I don't know if you've flown commercial before, but this, I wanted to remake what kind of is like the camera that the taxi camera that they have whenever you put it on the monitor in front of you on the back seat. You know, they kind of have like this camera, so I wanted to use this angle specifically. I think it's kind of cool. But holy, look at those interiors. I mean, look at how many freaking chairs. I mean, this plane is huge. It's insane. This will be another challenge itself. I'm guessing this is the Airbus fly-by-wire, maybe. Fly-by-wire simulations. You definitely got my attention. You definitely got my attention. And this is the A320neo, I'm guessing. Okay. That's crazy. That is crazy. This is a trailer that we just saw, and I'm not gonna watch a full showcase on it, but maybe a sneak peek. A320 in real life. Hey, it's something else. I mean, these aircraft are they capture, they, you know, they get your attention because of how awesome they are. You know, like it's something that it captures your attention when you're walking in and you see it. It's like, whew. All right, so tell me, which one you want to have a sneak peek at? Do you want to see a review on the 3.8 or 350? Which one got more your attention more? I'll subscribe. I'll probably end up buying the A380 for my long hauls. So after this flight, I don't know too much of that A350. Okay. All right, let's see. So what I was saying earlier is that we're going to be doing some flight preps. This flight.
Hey, Captain Dextro, would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
I'll have whatever you recommend and some black coffee, please, Emma. You're awesome.
Thank you, Captain. I'll bring your recommended refreshments and black coffee now.
Grab me a snack too while you're at it.
Understood, Captain. I'll bring a snack to the flight deck now.
Hell yeah. All right. She is Emma. That's our leader, staff leader on the plane. She's awesome. All right. So the first phase, which was the first flight yesterday, the first flight of the first phase, it was Dallas Fort Worth to Los Angeles. We did that flight yesterday. You can go back to my channel. We can watch that at least the takeoff and the landing. It was pretty good. It was a really nice flight. And now today we're doing the Dallas Fort Worth over to Seattle. The next flight is a east to west flight on an A321, and it's going to be from JFK, John F. Kennedy Airport, to LAX, Los Angeles. So it'll be from New York to California, literally east to west, the whole states. Phase 2, it will be kind of a prep, a Pacific prep. We're going to be departing out of LAX, Los Angeles, onto Honolulu, Hawaii. And phase 3, it's the full long haul flight on the Airbus A350. So the good thing that I like about it is that I'm doing Airbus. It doesn't matter if it's an A319, A320, A321. At least here, everything is kind of the same. Everything is the same. The only thing that changes are the speeds. Procedures are pretty much the same. They have the same systems, just a bigger airplane. And the A350, then I'm going to have to do some preparatory flights with the A350 for familiarization flights, if you want to put it that way. And that will complete phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. So that's it. That's where we're at right now.
Captain, here is your coffee and snack. I hope you enjoy it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Emma. Let me put the tray out. Bring yours out too.
You're welcome, Captain. I'll be right back with the refreshments.
We'll put the trays out. All right. Looking out the window, looks like a GoPro. So yeah, the A350 looks pretty cool. No, I don't want to look at this 380, man. Now you got me curious. Now you got me curious about that 380. Let's watch this trailer together, or this sneak peek. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Looks good so far. I like the colors. I like the livery on it. I think it looks pretty cool. And again, that black masks. Spirit of Toulouse. I mean, look at the cockpit. Just look at the cockpit. You got one. Oh, you got the iPad, but in the thing, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 screens. 10 screens. Plus the 2 iPads, that's 12. This, it's an apartment. Just the cockpit is an apartment. But see, the overhead panel is pretty much the same. All you're adding is 2 engines, and they do a really good job of just keeping stuff as Airbus-y, you know, as possible. Look at that. See what I mean? But this is a little bit more complex.
American 59905, contact Albuquerque Center on
132.125 for American 5995. Thank you. 132.125. 125. Albuquerque Center, American 5995, with you, flight level 340.
American 5995, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
Those are some big ass gloves. All right. Let's continue our preview on this thing. Oh my God, look at that. That's crazy. See what I mean about trying to keep as much as the, you know, like the base and soul of the Airbus. Where do you live? I live in the States, United States. United States. Yep. I was born and raised in Puerto Rico, but I currently live in the States. Puerto Rico. Gotta bring the Hispanic accent. Oh. Okay. Battery 1. Battery 2. APU battery. Alright. Kind of shows you a little bit, you know, taking it from cold and dark, you know, starting the APU. Yes, I can speak Spanish. Fully bilingual. Yep. C. APU start. I like that effect. I like this. Yeah, that effect. The Phoenix also. Bastante, claro que sí. Sí. Es mi primer lenguaje. En serio. Ja. Pues claro que sí. Español y de Puerto Rico. ¿Y tú? Ya, okay. Yeah, okay. Damn, this looks so good. Eso pasa a veces. Esa no me la esperaba, dice. Sí, no, pero ya hablo. Es que lo que pasa es que usualmente por los streams pues trato de hablar más inglés, ¿verdad? Para la mayoría de la audiencia. Pues cuando me entra gente al stream, pues yo prefiero hablar inglés, que es algo que casi todo el mundo entiende, versus, ¿verdad?, hablar solamente español, que a veces vienen personas de Estados Unidos, Inglaterra, ¿sabes?, Europa, y pues no saben mucho español, ¿verdad? Hasta gente de Asia. Yo he tenido a veces que entran a los streams de madrugada y ellos no entienden un carajo español.
From the two cockpit, we are going to start connecting the terminal.
Claro, claro. Mira, look at the tow truck on this thing. Do you see how huge that freaking tire is? Boom, ignition. And starting engine number 1. 2. Also, he starts 2 at the same. Okay. Sí, es interesante. Toma un poquito de tiempo en lo que arranca, pero luego que arranque hay unos checklists. So, los checklists es algo que tú vas a utilizar bastante seguido. Los pilotos, por más horas que tengan en la vida real, siempre usan los checklists por eso mismo. Familiarizarte poco a poco y empieza desde lo más sencillo. En los Cessna 150, 172 te vas familiarizando y sigues subiendo de nivel. Yo no me considero un experto, yo todavía sigo aprendiendo muchísimas cosas. Todos los días voy aprendiendo cosas nuevas. 50. Alright, we're taking a turn here. Estamos haciendo un giro. Sí, ok. Shush. Mira esto, mira la velocidad que vamos. Ground speed 458. Y tenemos viento de allá para acá a un nudo, que eso no es nada. Está marcando 270, pero el ground speed, mira, vamos volando bajito. Sí, no, es súper. A mí me vacila el A320. El A320 a mí me vacila muchísimo. Escucha los sonidos de eso. Más asustado por el stall. So, si tú notas, mira esto. Mira los knobs, las luces, los displays, el landing gear knob, los auto brakes. Y mira este. ¿Ves? Lo que a mí me gusta es que ellos tratan de mantener todo lo más cercano posible. Mira, tiene esto aquí. El landing gear, el auto brake. Es básicamente lo mismo, pero menos cachendoso. Vamos a ponerlo así, menos cachendoso. Mira para allá. Cosa brutal. That looks amazing. I ain't gonna lie. That looks pretty freaking badass. ¿Y de dónde tú eres? ¿Que hablas español? Me gustan los detalles así como que tengo un avión bien pulido, eso casi no se ve. Pero el hecho de que lo hacen un poquito real, lo ven un toquecito sucio, eso me gusta. Del Salvador, súper. Contramano, de verdad, gracias por estar aquí, de verdad. Gracias. Saludito a toda mi gente de El Salvador. Bendiciones a toditos, de verdad. Wow, esos colores.
Fly-by-wire CFU, Munich Tower Airbus, wind 100 degrees at T-Knot, clear to land runway 083.
Minimum.
Bob. Yo soy piloto privado.
30, 20, 10.
Tengo mi licencia de piloto privado, pero hasta ahí. No soy profesional. No vuelo aviones grandes. Oh my god, that looked amazing.
Fly-by-wire CFU, taxi Bravo 12 West, Sierra Sierra 2, danke.
Ya, ahora mira esa toma. Cessna 172, Cessna 150, Cessna 152. Brutal. Sí, eso me gustó. Me gustó. Vamos a ver si tienen un sneak peek del 350. ¿Qué pasó aquí? Overspeed. Ok. Vamos a bajarlo entonces. Se pone changuito. Ok. ¿Qué carajo pasó aquí ahora? ¿Qué está pasando? Ahí estamos. Vamos a bajarle a 280. Más 275. Vamos a hacer eso. Entonces. Y continuamos. Aquí no pasó nada. De pequeño me hubiera gustado ser piloto. Así entendí las pérdidas por velocidad. ¿Cómo así? ¿Y por qué yo estoy a 350? Si se supone que yo esté a 3... porque yo estoy a 35.000. Buena pregunta. ¿Qué carajo yo hacía a 35.000 pies en vez de 34.000? Buena pregunta. Pues por eso a mí me gusta siempre dar una chiquita en el cockpit, porque uno se entretiene a veces viendo cosas aquí y después se jode. Del Airbus A350, vamos a ver. Decía stall y ya, diablo. Ah, yo pensaba que era el trailer. Estamos overspeed otra vez. Coño, voy a tener que... Ok. Dos... 65. ¿Y por qué diablo sigue subiendo? ¿Por qué diablo? Currently descending to flight level 340. ¿Cuántas millas consta el viaje completo? El viaje completo... 1486 millas náuticas. Ese es el millaje completo. Vamos a ver por dónde vamos. Vamos a traer la pantalla aquí nuevamente. Vamos a ver el mapa. Mira todavía lo que nos falta. Muchacho, nos falta todo. Nos falta todo. One to 8.225 for American 5995. Y vamos aquí. Yo me duermo con 100. Ajá, sí. 128.2. 128. 225. 128. 225. Albuquerque Center, American 5995, with you, flight level 340. Y esto me va a volver a tirar. Ah, no, míralo aquí. Sabía yo que me iba a empezar a joder por la velocidad, brother. Es que mira el ground speed que nosotros tenemos, ¿sabes? El ground speed, nosotros vamos volando bajito. Entonces voy a tener que estar jugando con los brakes. Vamos a tener que bajarle. Qué jodienda, oye. Y le doy con esa changuería. Se supone que tenga más. Pero a veces se pone medio chango. Alright. Sí, está indicando 290. Pero el ground speed está tirando 489. So nosotros tenemos que estar cogiendo American 5995 requesting wind check. Vamos a ver de dónde viene el viento. so wind calm, okay. So no tenemos viento. Seguimos bajándole la velocidad hasta que llegue a uno que le guste, porque imagínate.
Contact Denver Center on 132.225.
132.225 for American 13 for American 5995. Denver Center, American 5995 with you, flight level 340. Ve, mira, ahora está. Ahora está cogiendo. Era la dirección que íbamos. Ahora vamos a ir recogiendo velocidad. Sí, sí, sí. Sí, no, si tenemos un viento que viene de atrás para adelante, lo que llamamos un tailwind, eso puede empujar la nave, claro que sí. $2.75. Vamos a dejarlo en 2.75. Y ahí estamos. Perfecto. Voy a coger un brequecito rapidito al baño y regreso ya. Voy a ponerle musiquita. Vengo ya. Ya estoy de regreso. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. We back. We back. Alright, let's see how we're going here. Mari, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido al stream, espero que estés bien. Dame un brequecito del baño, pero ya regresamos. Bueno, ¿qué tenemos para hoy? Alright, let's listen to Zombie Outbreak, maybe? What do y'all think?
Working because habit is a powerful thing. Finish the ticket, disconnect the harness, get back in the truck.
This is Michael Hale from Red Zone Radio, and we have breaking news coming in this morning. Multiple emergency bulletins are being issued across the country about what military officials are calling unusual security incidents at several bases and installations.
Oh, you have a great view of the Rockies, I'm guessing?
Kind of containment breach, but details are extremely limited right now.
Containment breach? What, did someone's pet iguana escape the barracks again? Or maybe a raccoon got into the mess hall?
Knowing the military, they probably lost a shipment of MREs and now it's a national security incident. But seriously, looking at the wire here, it's a little strange. We've got flags popping up for Fort Bragg down in North Carolina, Fort Hood in Texas, and a naval installation in Virginia.
All at once? Come on. That sounds like a drill to me. Monday morning readiness test. Someone in the Pentagon spilled coffee on the alert button.
That's what I'm thinking. Usually when you see containment protocols on a wire report, it's code for a chemical spill or maybe a hazardous material training exercise. But the language here it's vague. It just says security incidents involving personnel.
Personnel? Like a bar fight?
At 3 different bases across the country at the exact same time? That's a heck of a coincidence. I mean, look, it's 6:05 a.m. on the East Coast. Most of these guys are just waking up for PT.
No, we're still trying to sleep off the weekend. Look, I'm seeing texts coming in already on the text line. People are grumpy this morning, Michael.
What do they say?
Red Zone, tell the Army to keep their toys off the road during rush hour. That's from a commuter in Jersey. Another one here says, saw National Guard trucks parked on the shoulder near the Lincoln Tunnel at 5 a.m. What's going on?
See, definitely sounds like a large-scale logistics drill. Moving assets around while the roads are supposed to be empty. Though doing it near the Lincoln Tunnel on a Monday morning is just asking for public outrage.
The government doesn't look at traffic apps, Michael. You know that. Wait, here's another one from Texas. Gates closed at Hood. Long line of cars trying to get in for work. MPs turning people away.
Turning people away? That's a bit more aggressive than a standard drill. Usually they just check IDs and wave you through. If they're locking down the gates, maybe it is a hazardous material thing. Or a cybersecurity test. You know they've been ramping those up lately.
It's annoying, is what it is. We've got a guy on line 1 who sounds like he's living that nightmare right now. Dave from Queens. You there, Dave?
Yeah, I'm here. Listen, you guys need to tell people to stay off the Whitestone. It's a parking lot out here.
Ah, Dave, I feel you. Is it an accident? Usually the Whitestone is decent this time of morning.
No, it ain't an accident. It's the damn military again. Just like you said. I'm sitting here, I've moved maybe 10 feet in 20 minutes. There's 2 Humvees, big ones with the canvas backs, parked right across 2 lanes.
On the bridge? Like blocking traffic?
Yeah, blocking the lanes. I got a foreman screaming at me on the other line because I'm supposed to be in the Bronx by 6:30. I walked up to the window to ask the cop what the hell is going on, and he tells me it's a federal transport matter.
Federal transport? During rush hour?
Exactly. Who plans this stuff? I see guys in fatigue standing by the railing, looking down at the water. Not doing anything, just looking. It's spooky, honestly. They got rifles out, too.
Rifles? Okay, that's a little intense for traffic control, don't you think?
They probably just want to look tough. But look, if you're listening and you gotta cross the water, don't take the Whitestone. It's a mess. I'm gonna be late. My boss is gonna kill me.
Good luck, Dave. Maybe tell your boss to tune in. We'll vouch for you. Drive safe.
Rifles on the bridge? That seems like overkill for a transport convoy. Dave's boss might not be the only one killing him today if that traffic doesn't clear.
Don't say that, but seriously, rifles? Maybe they're guarding something high value.
It's possible. Or it's just standard operating procedure for whatever unit that is. If they're moving sensitive equipment, they have to have armed guards. It looks scary to civilians, but to them, it's just protocol.
Okay, well, protocol is making people late. I'm looking at the AP wire now, Michael. It just refreshed.
What have we got?
It reads, Pentagon spokesperson declines immediate comment on base closures. Press briefing scheduled for 8 a.m. Eastern. And... wait, this is weird. Reports of personnel incidents at Fort Bragg have been upgraded to... what is this word? Bio-containment status?
Bio-containment. Okay, so I was right about the chemical spill. Or maybe some kind of sickness. You know, flu season hits the barracks hard. If they have a meningitis outbreak or something, they lock that stuff down tight.
But bio-containment sounds like a sci-fi movie, Michael. Why wouldn't they just say quarantine or medical emergency?
Bureaucracy loves big words. Personnel incidents could mean a bunch of guys got food poisoning at the mess hall, and they're trying to figure out if it's salmonella. You don't want 1,000 sick soldiers spreading it to the town.
So we're thinking bad chicken salad is why Dave is stuck on the Whitestone with guys holding rifles? That's a stretch.
I'm just saying, let's not jump to World War III just yet. It's Monday. The government isn't efficient. That's the most likely explanation.
I'm checking Twitter, X, and looking at the local tags for Fort Hamilton. You know, right there in Brooklyn.
Neighborhood gossip?
127075 for American 5995. Good evening. Welcome aboard. How's it going? All right, so we got 127075. 127075. Thanks for the like. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Welcome aboard. Denver Center, American 5995 with you, flight level 340.
American 5995, Denver Center, good morning.
I'm still learning how to play this. Picked it up last week. Well, it's definitely a learning curve. It'll take a little bit, but it's totally worth it. It took me a while. I'm still learning. And I've been flying Flight Simulator since I was a little kid. That I used to, like I was telling somebody yesterday on my stream last night, that I used to play on my uncle's desktop back in '99 and early 2000s when Flight Simulator 98 came out. The family computer. I would sit there, and then Flight Simulator 2000 I think came out. That was the one with the Concorde on the front page. Then I kind of fell away from it, and then came back to, I think it was Steam, Flight Simulator Stream or Steam, whatever. I did that for a little bit, and then 2020 came out. 2020 I was really into it. 2024 came out initially, but it had a lot of crashes, a lot of bugs. It was pretty bad initially when it first came out, so I stuck to 2020. And at some point I just decided to, you know what, it's time to go full on with the 2024. So I literally had to uninstall 2020 to go back and try to work with Flight Simulator 2024, and that's where I'm at right now. It's definitely a learning curve, but you will enjoy it. It's just enjoy the journey and enjoy the flights and stay consistent. Don't give up. And if you have any questions or anything, feel free to look me up on Instagram, social media and stuff, and Dextro Gaming PR, and I'll be more than happy to help out any way I can. I'm not a subject matter expert, but if I don't know the answer to a question, I will definitely look it up and tell you. The Flight Sim aviation community, we like to help each other out. You know, new aircraft are coming in every once in a while, and are coming out, and not a lot of people get it, so we're always helping each other out any way we can. That's one of the things that I like about the Flight Sim community, and how we help each other. I think that's very important. But yeah, I'm currently doing a series of flights, prepping for what's going to be my long haul, and I actually just saw a route from Paris to Bogota, Colombia, in an Airbus A350 with Air France. I might do that. I might do that flight depending on how long it is. Not tonight, but I might.
Flight level 330. United 621 radar contact.
Let's see. We have welcome to the stream, Astra or however you pronounce it. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name, but welcome aboard. It's kind of relaxing, chilled game. It is. Yeah, I really like it. I really enjoy Flight Simulator. It's really, really nice. All right, so let's check the cockpit here real quick. We'll do a little look around the board and make sure that everything is good. We'll look up in the panel. Everything looks good. All right, let's see where we're at. I'm pretty sure we are in... I believe this is close to Denver. Those must be the Colorado Rockies. Yep. So Denver is to... Yeah, Denver is to our right. Towards that way, but these are the Rockies right here. That's what's up. All right. This is where we're at right now. We are kind of halfway, maybe. No, not even halfway. Gee. We departed Dallas Fort Worth, and we are en route to Seattle. So that's, we still have kind of a long way to go.
Maybe, but there's a lot of it. User Brooklyn Sleep says, did anyone else hear those sirens all night? Saw 3 ambulances go into the main gate at 4 a.m. and they haven't come out. Another one here. Weird noises coming from the base. Sounds like shouting?
Shouting. It's a military base, Jenny. Shouting is basically their love language. That's what drill sergeants do.
At 4 a.m. And this person, Jaywalks NY, says, my cousin works security at the gate. Sent a text saying, don't come to work today, and then stopped replying.
Okay, that's a classic rumor mill. Someone's cousin's friend's brother heard something. Look, people love drama. If you see an ambulance, suddenly it's a conspiracy. It's probably a training accident. Someone broke a leg during a night march.
A night march in Brooklyn? Where are they marching? Down 86th Street?
They have training grounds inside the perimeter. Look, I'm not saying nothing is happening. Obviously, something is up with these bases. But let's keep it grounded. We've got Maria on the line from Jersey. She's a military spouse. Maria, good morning. You're on with Michael.
Hi, Michael. Hi, Jenny. I'm listening to you guys talking about this, and I'm getting a little freaked out.
Hey, Maria. Take a breath. No need to panic. It's just talk right now. What's going on with you?
My husband is stationed at McGuire Dix Lakehurst. He was on the night shift. He went in at 8 p.m.
And of course, I gotta make stuff up with tonight. You're listening to the radio. U.S. military collapses in zombie outbreak. Listening to the news during the zombie apocalypse. Listening to the news during a zombie apocalypse. Let's listen to this real quick.
Related but eerily similarly in stable condition at Hennepin County Medical Center. Authorities have not released further information at this time. In other news, President Rusk is expected to meet with pharmaceutical leaders in Atlanta later.
Getting a little freaked out.
Hey, Maria. Take a breath.
That's what's up.
No need to
Okay.
panic. It's just talk right now. What's going on with you?
My husband is stationed at McGuire Dix Lakehurst. He was on the night shift. He went in at 8 p.m. last night. Usually he texts me when he goes on break around midnight, and then he calls me at 6 a.m. when he's heading to the car.
And you haven't heard from him?
Nothing. I texted him at midnight, no reply. I called him at 6, 6:15, 6:30. It goes straight to voicemail. That never happens. He keeps his phone charged. It's his lifeline.
Okay, Maria, listen to me. If they are running a drill, which it really looks like they are considering this is happening at Bragg and Hood too, the first thing they do is collect phones. It's called OPSEC, Operational Security. They don't want guys tweeting about the drill while it's happening.
He didn't mention a drill. He usually tells me so I don't worry.
Sometimes they spring these things on them. Surprise readiness checks. If they confiscated phones, he literally can't call you until the all clear is given. I bet you anything his phone is sitting in a plastic bin in his CO's office right now.
You think so?
I really do. I've seen this a dozen times. The military loves their surprise inspections, and if the base is on lockdown, Nobody goes in or out until they count all the inventory or whatever they're doing. He's probably just bored out of his mind waiting for a lecture to end.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just, I tried calling the main baseline, the family support number, and it was busy. Just a busy signal for 30 minutes.
Yeah, that supports the drill theory. Everyone else is calling too, clogging the lines. Or they took the phones off the hook so the staff could participate in the exercise.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just watching the news and seeing nothing is making me nervous.
Turn off the news for a bit, Maria. Go mix some coffee. I guarantee he calls you by lunch with a boring story about standing in formation for 4 hours.
God, I hope so. Thanks, Michael. I needed to hear that.
Anytime. Keep us posted when he calls, all right?
I will. Thanks.
See? It's
That's what's
easy
up.
to let
Okay.
the imagination run wild. Husband isn't calling, plus base lockdown equals panic. But usually, the answer is just standard military procedure.
Mm-hmm.
Good at that. Talking people off the ledge. I hope you're right. But the busy signal thing is annoying. You'd think they'd have an automated message saying, "We are conducting a drill."
That would require competence, Jenny. We're talking about the government.
Fair point. Alright, let's check the roads again, since Dave ruined our faith in the bridges. The traffic map is looking red. Very red.
Yeah, looks like that Staten Island situation is getting worse. We have reports of local PD rerouting traffic off the expressway near the Gothal's Bridge.
Why? Is there a wreck?
Note says police activity. They're forcing cars onto the service roads? No explanation. Listeners are saying it's causing a massive bottleneck.
Is there a convention in town we didn't know about? National Block the Road Day. First the Humvees, now the cops.
Maybe the president is in town for a bagel. Who knows? But if you're in Staten Island, expect delays. And if you're near a military base, expect noise.
And if you see a loose iguana in fatigues, do not approach. Call us immediately.
Exactly. We're coming up on the top of the hour. We're going to keep an eye on this Pentagon briefing scheduled for 8 a.m. Hopefully, they'll tell us the drill is over and Dave can get to work.
Now I'm just waiting for them to admit it was aliens.
Don't start. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll check the weather and see if this personnel incident nonsense has cleared up. You're listening to Red Zone Radio. Stick around. It is now 7:05 a.m. Eastern Time. You are listening to Red Zone Radio. I'm Michael Hale.
And I'm Jenny.
Huh.
We're
Jenny
hoping to bring
N.
you live audio from the Pentagon Press Hour. We're going to keep an eye on Red Zone Radio.
What was his name again?
Stick around. It is now 7:05 a.m. Eastern Time. You are listening to Red Zone Radio. I'm Michael Hale.
And I'm Jenny.
Michael
We were
Hale.
hoping to bring you live audio from the Pentagon press briefing that was scheduled for 8 a.m., but we have just received word, literally 30 seconds ago, that the briefing
up fast enough. At the time, I wrote it off as a fight. People were afraid the gas lines were hour-long waits, tempers were short, and you see enough rest stop.
Let's see something here real quick. We did not listen to that one yesterday. Let's see. Which one was it? Because I had one that was actually pretty damn freaking cool about a zombie outbreak. Is it this one? Let's see.
Good evening and welcome to Aftermath Radio, formerly known as
Hey, Captain
What
Dextro,
If
would you like
Radio.
anything to drink or a small snack?
I'm good, Emma. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Captain.
All right. Do a little check here on the cabin, make sure that everything is good. Let's scan the overhead. All right, let's see where we're at in fuel. We are still good. And that's that. Sweet. Okay. It's kind of cool.
Before we begin tonight's broadcast, I need to make...
So if it's Aftermath Radio. It's Aftermath Radio? Because I used to listen to the one that was called
Good evening
What
and
If.
welcome to Aftermath Radio, formerly known as What If Radio. Before we begin...
128.325 for American 59905. I did get my commercial in the game, currently munching on some leftovers from this past weekend. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Enjoy your leftovers. Hey, those are good though. There's just some food that after a few days just tastes better, you know what I mean? 128.325. Denver Center, American 5995 with you, flight level 340. Cherry Dr. Pepper, and pulled pork. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds pretty good. And earlier I was snacking on a pickle kit that my girlfriend got me. She got half, I got half. It's actually pretty cool. It was pretty good. Blue raspberry pickle kit. Had the little chips and the gummies on it, and you wrap it around, and the little sour. Ugh, it was just pretty good. Pretty good.
Begin tonight's broadcast, I need to make something absolutely clear. What you're about to hear...
Well, this was the one that I used to listen to then. Right, so this is the one that I used to listen to. So it changed. Now it's called Aftermath Radio, formerly known as What If Radio. Animals turn hostile. Tornado apocalypse. They have a few good ones. I ain't gonna lie. That's actually a pretty good one. I'm gonna see the start of a zombie apocalypse.
About to hear is entirely fictional. This is a dramatic presentation, not a real emergency.
And you said it's pretty tasty on King's Hawaiian buns. Hell yeah, I do. I try to do my homemade French toasts with that, and then I put like freaking berries on top, Nutella, a little bit of powdered sugar. Oh man, you're making me hungry now, man. You're making me hungry now.
None of the events, locations, or people described are real. This is storytelling, nothing more. Now, with that said, Let's begin. I'm David Hale, and joining me, as always, is my co-host, Sarah Donovan.
Sarah Donovan.
Sarah, we're coming to you live tonight with breaking news that's developing faster than we can track it. Reports are flooding in from the northeastern United States of what authorities are calling a mass casualty incident in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Details are still extremely limited at this hour, but what we know is this. Approximately 45 minutes ago, emergency services in the Pittsburgh metropolitan area began receiving an unprecedented volume of 911 calls reporting violent attacks. We're talking hundreds of calls within a 15-minute window. Local hospitals are reporting that their emergency rooms are being overwhelmed with patients presenting with severe bite wounds and what's being described as extreme aggressive behavior.
David,
I'm gonna go grab some. You're making me hungry, bro. I'm gonna go grab some chips or something. I got 9 pounds of pulled pork, vacuum sealed, like 3 or 4 bags, and into the freezer. Mama. Looks like you're set for the next couple of weeks, maybe months. 9 pounds of pulled pork.
Shows what appears to be a woman attacking a postal worker on a residential street. Bystanders are screaming. Someone throws a trash can at this woman. It connects solidly with her head, and she doesn't even flinch. She keeps fighting. The video cuts off after that, but you can hear more screaming. I've seen at least a dozen similar videos in the last few minutes, all from different locations across Pittsburgh. Whatever is happening there, it's not isolated to one neighborhood.
I want to give our listeners some context for the scale of what we're seeing. Pittsburgh has a metropolitan population of approximately 2.4 million people. The city's emergency services are equipped to handle roughly 200 911 calls per hour during peak times. According to a source I just spoke with at the Allegheny County Emergency Operations Center, they received over 3,000 calls in the first 30 minutes of this incident. That's 15 times their maximum capacity. The system is completely overwhelmed. They've activated mutual aid agreements with surrounding counties, but I'm being told that responding units are themselves being attacked when they arrive on scene. We have unconfirmed reports
like 20 bucks for it.
Who are either missing or confirmed injured in the last half hour alone. The city has not yet issued any official statement, but I'm seeing reports that the mayor's office is preparing for an emergency press conference within the hour.
And I want to remind our listeners that if you're just tuning in, we do have a Patreon where you can subscribe for private broadcasts.
Of course you do. You're trying to make money.
You can continue listening there. The link is in the description.
Of course it is.
Now, David, I'm getting some new information here. A colleague of mine who works at KDKA in Pittsburgh just sent me a text message. She says the station has gone into lockdown. She can hear what she describes as screaming and crashing coming from the street below their building. She says the news director is refusing to let anyone leave, and they're seeing people running through the streets from their windows. She used the word chaos. That's a journalist with 15 years of experience, someone who's covered riots and natural disasters, and she's using the word chaos. That tells me something about the severity of what's unfolding there.
Let me try to piece together a timeline of what we know so far. The first 911 calls came in at approximately 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. That's about 52 minutes ago. The initial calls were concentrated in the Oakland neighborhood near the University of Pittsburgh campus. Within 10 minutes, calls began coming from the adjacent neighborhoods of Shadyside and Squirrel Hill. By 7:30, reports were coming in from downtown Pittsburgh, the north side and the south side. That's a geographic spread of roughly 8 miles in 15 minutes. Sarah, I don't know how to explain that kind of rapid spread through normal means. If we're talking about some kind of coordinated attack, the logistics would be extraordinary. If we're talking about contagion of some kind, the transmission rate would have to be almost instantaneous. I'm not sure what model fits what we're seeing.
I've been hesitant to say this on air, David, but I think we need to address what everyone is already thinking. The behavior being described in these reports, the apparent imperviousness to pain, the biting, the rapid spread from person to person, This matches a pattern that exists in popular culture, but...
What was the frequency again? Can you repeat the frequency for American 5995, please?
American 59905, contact Salt Lake Center on 119.905.
119.905 for American 5995. Thank you. Kind of sounded pissed off, huh? 119.905. Or 905. Damn, this is gonna take forever. Can't wait to get my hands on that radio. Niner 5. Salt Lake Center, American 5995 with you, flight level 340.
American 59905, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
that has never been documented in medical literature. I'm talking about what fiction calls zombies. Now, I want to be clear that I'm not saying that's what this is. We don't have enough information to make any definitive claims. But I think we owe it to our listeners to acknowledge that the reports coming out of Pittsburgh are consistent with that fictional archetype. Whether this is some kind of new pathogen, a biological attack, a mass psychotic episode triggered by an unknown agent, or something else entirely, we simply don't know yet. What we do know is that people are being attacked, people are being bitten, and those who are bitten appear to be becoming attackers themselves.
You're right that we need to address this directly. I've spent the last few minutes reviewing what little scientific literature exists on conditions that might produce behavior similar to what's being reported. There are documented cases of parasites that alter host behavior, like Toxoplasma gondii in rodents or the Ophiocordyceps fungus in ants. There are prion diseases like Creutzfeldt-Jakob that cause neurological deterioration. There are drugs like Flocka and bath salts that have been associated with extreme aggression and apparent pain tolerance. But nothing in the medical literature describes anything with this combination of characteristics: rapid onset, apparent person-to-person transmission through bites, complete loss of higher cognitive function while maintaining motor capability, and near total pain tolerance. If this is a pathogen, it's unlike anything we've ever seen. I'm going to reach out to some contacts in the epidemiological community and see if I can get any expert perspective on what might be happening.
While David works on that, I want to share some of what I'm seeing on social media because I think it paints a picture of how fast the situation is deteriorating. I'm looking at a Facebook post from a woman named Margaret in the Lawrenceville neighborhood. She posted 12 minutes ago that she can hear screaming outside her apartment building, and she's barricaded herself in her bathroom with her 2 children. The post has 400 comments, most from people who can't reach her by phone and are begging her to respond. She hasn't replied to any of them. I'm seeing a Twitter thread from a university student who says he's trapped in a dormitory with about 30 other students. He's posting updates every few minutes. His most recent post from 3 minutes ago says someone is trying to break down the door at the end of his hallway. I'm seeing Instagram stories of fires burning in multiple locations across the city. I'm seeing Snapchat videos of people running through streets, climbing fences, hiding in cars. This is real-time documentation of a city falling apart.
I've just gotten off the phone with the source at the CDC's Emergency Operations Center in Atlanta. This source, who asked to remain anonymous, confirmed
Alright, I'm back, y'all.
CDC is aware of the situation in Pittsburgh.
I'm back, y'all.
Activated its
And I'm
emergency response team. However,
made some
and
pizza.
this is significant,
José Yomar, bienvenido, caballero, bienvenido, buenas noches. ¿Cómo estamos? Estaba en la cocina bajándome una pisita ahí, una pisita. Que está enmayado. Corillo, vamos desde Texas hasta Seattle. About 4 hours of flight time. This is currently where we're at. We're doing we're almost halfway through. Estoy bien, gracias a Dios, mi hermanito. ¿Y tú cómo tú estás? Qué bueno que estés bien, me alegro, me alegro. ¿Cómo va todo? Oye, tú estás despierto a las 2 de la mañana en Puerto Rico, loco. By the way, gracias. Thank you for the roses. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Está buscando una pisita. Me dio hambre. Kinda hungry.
American 59905, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.25.
133.25 for American 5995. Vamos aquí. Empezaste a trabajar. Qué bueno. ¿Dónde estás trabajando? Salt Lake Center, American 5995, with you, flight level 340. San Juan en Condado. Oh, está bueno eso entonces. Está bueno eso entonces. Trabajo, que es lo importante. That's what matters. Mira, y una pregunta. ¿Qué pasó con...? Yo no he vuelto a saber de Ibe. ¿Qué sabes de Ibe? ¿Sigue streameando o se quitó? ¿Se todo un tiempo o se quitó un tiempo? Ok. Yo recuerdo que iban para lo de el server de conejo, pero no sé qué pasó ahí. Ya. Ok. Corillo, llevamos 2 horas 25 minutos de live y vamos por la mitad de la ruta. El vuelo son 3 horas 40, bloque a bloque 4 horas. Cuando digo bloque a bloque es de gate a gate 4 horas. Alejado del disco, hermano. Es que cuando uno empieza a trabajar uno se desconecta. Eso pasa. No te sientas mal por eso. Yo estoy desconectado de todo. De todo. Muchachos, imagínate. Muchachos. Igual, brother, igual. Ay, yo estoy aquí, estoy volando aviones, ya no estoy casi jodeando. Estamos volando aviones, cazando fantasmas. Eso hacemos. Pero mayormente flying planes. That's what we do. Igualmente, no, igualmente. Gracias por estar por ahí, por el apoyo siempre, de verdad, hermanito. Te envío un fuerte abrazo, bendiciones y para adelante siempre éxito, brother. Después que haya salud y vida, todo lo demás se puede con paciencia y con mucha fe. Y cojones. Así que, vale con todo. Gracias por el heart. De verdad, gracias por el like. Gracias, brother, en verdad. Disculpen, es que estoy comiendo un canto de pizza, mano. Estoy enmayado. Tuve un día de mierda hoy. No de mierda. Un día difícil. Muchas cosas. Pero, como todo en la vida, todo pasa. Así que vamos para adelante. I'm about to jump some flights in myself. Take it easy. Hell yeah, get those flight hours in, brother. Have fun. Fly safe. Thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate it. I'm not going to be doing any lives till probably next week because I'm going back to work, and I work on a 7-day rotation. So my next stream will probably be next week. Either Wednesday or Thursday, most likely. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. Get some flight time and enjoy the flight. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, let's keep listening to.
All they have is the same secondhand information we have. The local health infrastructure is apparently so overwhelmed that normal reporting channels have broken down. My source also told me something that I found deeply concerning. The CDC is simultaneously receiving reports of similar incidents in Philadelphia. Not on the same scale, not yet, but the pattern of calls matches what started in Pittsburgh about an hour ago. If this is accurate, and I want to stress that I haven't been able to independently verify this yet, then whatever is happening is not contained to Pittsburgh. It's spreading.
David, I just received a text from my contact at KDKA. She says the power has gone out in their building. She says she can see emergency vehicles with their lights on that aren't moving, just sitting in the middle of the street with their doors open. She says she thinks she can see bodies on the sidewalk below. She's asking me what she should do. I don't know what to tell her. What do you tell someone in that situation? Stay where you are, try to escape. I've covered stories for 20 years, and I've never felt so helpless. These aren't statistics. These are people I know. These are people who are scared and trapped and looking for answers that we don't have.
We're now approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes into this crisis.
Te dejo, bro, que me tengo que levantar temprano, tengo que cuidar a mi sobrina. Dale, mi hermanito, gracias por estar por ahí, de verdad, gracias por el apoyo, gracias por siempre estar pendiente y siempre show some love, de verdad, te lo agradezco de todo corazón. Me alegra muchísimo que estés trabajando, me alegra muchísimo eso, así que Pa'lante siempre, brother. Pa'lante siempre. Y muchísimas bendiciones. Te envío un fuerte abrazo. Que puedas descansar. Y que mañana tengas un día súper, súper bueno con tu sobrina y con tu familia. Gracias, de verdad. Agradezco el apoyo. Muchísimas gracias siempre, de todo corazón, de verdad. Aquí. My videos. Live. Aquí. Boom. No te puedo borrar. Enseñarte a querer. Yeah. Dime cómo hago para enseñarte.
American 59905, contact Salt Lake Center on 125.925.
125.925 for American 5995. 125.925. Is it? Salt Lake Center, American 5995, with you, flight level 340.
American 59905, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Hell yeah. Mayu. Bienvenido al stream, ¿cómo estás? Peeking out the window here real quick.
Alpine Air 1840, descend and maintain altitude 17,000 feet.
¿Estás jugando ya?
Descent for 17,000, Alpine Air 1840.
What you up to? Qué buena vida. Qué buena vida. Gee. Qué buena vida. Aquí estamos haciendo un vuelito. We're doing a short, well, not really a short flight, but we're doing a flight from Dallas, Fort Worth onto Seattle. We're pretty much halfway there. Halfway there. Let me check my cigars here real quick. That's good. 60%. 70, I'll take that. Okay. Y solo con usted, pero con usted.
Delta 1198, contact Oakland Center on 1.
¿Cómo así? Why you feel that way? What's up?
Switching to Oakland Center on 125.75 gig Delta 1198.
No quiero saber de nadie. ¿Qué te puedo decir? Eso pasa, chiquilla. There will be good days and there will be other days not so good. Pero después que uno esté vivo y haya salud, lo demás viene por añadidura. Así que it's alright to feel like that every once in a while, but just don't stay there. That's all I'm gonna say. Just make sure you don't stay in that mindset. Gotta get up eventually. Dutton Ranch? The fuck? This is gonna be funny. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Check the overhead, make sure that everything is good. Panel, everything looks good up here. We are good on fuel. We got 3200, 3210 on the left, 3200 on the right tank. That's good. All right. So we're about to reach PIH onto PDT, and that is 319 nautical miles. So we're going to continue that straight line that we've had so far. I shouldn't have done such a long flight. I shouldn't have, because it's 1:23 and I gotta get up at 7. So that leaves me with like 5 hours of sleep. But here we are. Anyways, did you hop on the game today or what, or no? What is the landing weight? The approximate landing weight 70.7. 70.7. So that's about where we're at. Flaps full. And that's it. Alright, and how was it? Good, good. Happy to hear.
Reliable estimates suggest that thousands of people have been affected, either as victims of attacks or as attackers themselves. Second, the pattern of attacks is consistent with some form of person-to-person transmission, likely through bites or other fluid contact. Third, those who are attacked appear to become attackers themselves within a short time frame, possibly minutes. Fourth, there are now credible reports of similar incidents beginning in Philadelphia, approximately 300 miles east of Pittsburgh. Fifth, federal agencies, including the CDC and FEMA, are aware of the situation, but have not yet established an effective response. Local emergency services in affected areas are overwhelmed and in some cases have ceased operations. I wish I had better news to share, but our commitment is to give you accurate information, even when that information is frightening.
I've just seen something that I need to share with our listeners, even though it's deeply disturbing. Governor Mitchell of Pennsylvania is scheduled to make an emergency address to the state in approximately 10 minutes. This was just announced in the last few moments. The fact that the governor is addressing the public tells me that state officials have concluded this is no longer a local emergency. At the same time,
Que te da sueño esto. En verdad es medio aburrido cuando estás en ahí está. Cuando estás en ruta. Like honestly, it can get a little boring, especially when you're doing the long hauls like I'm doing right now. The reason why I'm doing long hauls is because I'm currently starting to train for I'm doing familiarization flights because I'm planning on doing a long haul from the United States to either Japan or South Korea, and I'm just starting to get the hang of stuff and doing long haul operations. This is the second flight of 3 flights that are on phase 1. Phase 1 consists of Dallas Fort Worth to Los Angeles, which was last night. Today we're doing Dallas Fort Worth to Seattle. The third flight is literally from east to west. It's from JFK, John F. Kennedy to LAX. Now that's going to be about a 6-hour flight. It's going to be a long one. And phase 2 is LAX to Honolulu, Hawaii. And the third and final phase would be Dallas Fort Worth to either Narita or Haneda in Japan, or Seoul, Ichiran or Aichiran or whatever, however the hell you say it, in South Korea. That would be with the we're currently flying the Airbus A321, but most likely we're going to take the Airbus A350, which is a little bit on the bigger long haul aircraft, passenger jets that they have available. So it's going to be good. That's the reason why I'm doing long flights. If not, I would do like an hour and a half flight in between gates, like a short hop kind of thing, with smaller planes. Those are usually fun to do. About an hour and a half flights, and then do like 2 or 3 of them versus sitting here for 6 hours. Because I mean, this flight is from block to block. It's around probably 4 hours from block to block, and 3 hours 40 minutes in the air. So yeah, it does take a little bit for people to get used to it. It's not the most exciting content, but that is what I'm doing. So that's why I'm, flights are going to be a little bit on the long side until I get that shit done, until I do the long haul flight. After I do the long haul, then we'll go to short hops again. I got 2 long haul flights lined up. It is actual time, yes. As for así va a estar. Yeah, just like that. Anyways, ¿qué te iba a decir? Oh yeah, I have 2 long haul flights lined up. I have the Dallas Fort Worth to either Japan or South Korea, and I have Paris to Bogota. Both of them, I'm kind of interested on those, so we'll see.
Contact Salt Lake Center on 121.15.
121.15 for American 5995. Thank you. 121.15. Salt Lake Center, American 5995, with you, flight level 340.
Salt Lake Center, good morning.
But you get some nice views, you get some nice views. These are all custom views that I set on different keybinds, like for example this one on the right engine, left engine, right near the tail. You can look around a little bit more, but I think this one looks actually pretty cool. This one, which is whenever you're on the plane and you actually you check the taxi camera on the little screen in front of you. This is usually the camera that they give you. Outside the plane, and then landing gear whenever I'm taxiing. The landing gear comes out from here. That's a way to me to make sure that I'm in the center line. But yeah, it's fun for me. I like it. Even though I'm fucking tired as fuck, because I've been awake for I've been awake since 4 in the morning today, so I'm kind of tired. Let's keep playing the zombie apocalypse.
Military assets, I cannot say, but the military response appears to be mobilizing, which tells us something about how seriously authorities are taking the situation.
While we wait for the governor's address, I want to talk about what listeners in unaffected areas should be doing right now. If you are not in Pennsylvania, if you are not near the current outbreak areas, this is the time to prepare. I'm not saying to panic, I'm saying to be prudent. Make sure you have water, at least 1 gallon per person per day for a minimum of 3 days. Make sure you have non-perishable food. Make sure you have a battery-powered or hand-crank radio so you can receive emergency broadcasts. Make sure you have flashlights and extra batteries. Make sure you have a first aid kit. If you have prescription medications, make sure you have an adequate supply. These are the same preparations recommended for any emergency, whether it's a hurricane, an earthquake, or whatever this turns out to be. The time to prepare is before the crisis reaches you, not after.
The governor is about to speak. We're going to carry this live. Governor Mitchell is approaching the podium now. She looks shaken. I've interviewed Governor Mitchell several times over the years, and I've never seen her look like this. She's usually composed, controlled, almost unnaturally calm. Right now, she looks like someone who's barely holding it together. She's beginning to speak.
Governor Mitchell has just declared a state of emergency for the entire Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. She's ordering all residents to shelter in place. She's saying that anyone on the streets in the Pittsburgh and Philadelphia metropolitan areas should get indoors immediately. She's saying that first responders are unable to guarantee safety for anyone outside of secure shelter. She's saying she's pausing. She's clearly struggling to maintain composure. She's saying that the National Guard has been deployed and that she has requested federal assistance from the president. She's saying that all Pennsylvania schools and government offices are closed until further notice. She's asking people not to travel unless absolutely necessary. She's saying that anyone who encounters someone exhibiting violent, erratic behavior should not approach them under any circumstances. They should get away and call 911, though she's acknowledging that 911 systems are currently overwhelmed. This is extraordinary. I've never seen a governor's address quite like this.
The governor just took a question from a reporter who asked directly if this is some kind of pandemic. Her response was evasive. She said medical experts are analyzing the situation and will provide guidance as soon as possible. Another reporter asked about casualty numbers. The governor said she doesn't have reliable numbers at this time, but she asked for prayers for those who have been affected. A third reporter asked point blank if this is a zombie outbreak. The governor's press secretary immediately cut off questions and escorted the governor away from the podium. That's the end of the address. David, the fact that she didn't deny the zombie question, the fact that she just walked away, I don't know how to interpret that except as a kind of confirmation by omission. They're not willing to say it out loud, but they're also not willing to deny it.
We're now approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes into this crisis, and the situation is deteriorating faster than I would have thought possible. Let me give you the numbers as best I can piece them together. Pittsburgh has a police force of approximately 900 officers. As of 20 minutes ago, according to radio traffic that's being monitored and shared online, at least 200 of those officers are either out of contact, confirmed injured, or confirmed deceased. That's more than 20% of the force in less than 2 hours. Fire and EMS are in similar shape. Pittsburgh has approximately 700 firefighters and 500 EMS personnel. Dozens are unaccounted for. The city's emergency infrastructure is collapsing in real time. And remember, this isn't just Pittsburgh anymore. Philadelphia is now reporting what officials are calling widespread civil unrest, which I suspect is a euphemism for what we're actually seeing.
I've just lost contact with my friend at KDKA. Her last text, sent about 8 minutes ago, said they were going to try to make it to the roof of the building. She thought they might be able to signal for helicopter rescue. I've been texting her every minute since then, and I'm getting no response. I'm trying not to think about what that might mean. I've known her for 12 years. She was at my wedding. She's the godmother of my nephew. And right now, I don't know if she's alive or dead, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry, listeners. I'm sorry if this is too personal. But I think you need to understand that this isn't just a news story. These are real people, real families, real lives being destroyed. And it's happening right now while we sit here and talk about it. And
Sarah, don't apologize. Our listeners need to understand the human reality of what's happening. And speaking of human reality, I've just received some information that I need to share, even though I almost don't believe it myself. A contact of mine who works at Johns Hopkins Hospital in Baltimore just called me. She says they've received 3 patients in the last hour who were bitten in attacks that occurred in Baltimore, not Pittsburgh, not Philadelphia, but Baltimore. That's more than 200 miles from Pittsburgh. She says the patients were brought in with severe bite wounds and extreme agitation. She says 2 of them had to be restrained. She says the third one died in the emergency room about 15 minutes ago from blood loss. And then she says approximately 5 minutes after being pronounced dead, that patient sat up on the gurney and attacked a nurse. Sarah, if this is accurate, and I have no reason to believe my contact would lie to me, then this outbreak has reached a 3rd major city, and we have our first indication of what happens to those who die from their injuries.
We're now past the 2-hour mark of what I'm going to call, for lack of a better term, the outbreak. We still don't have official confirmation of what's causing this, but the pattern is becoming horrifyingly clear. People are being attacked and bitten. Those who survive the initial attack become violent and begin attacking others. Those who die from their injuries are reanimating and becoming attackers themselves. I know that sounds like something out of a horror movie. I know it sounds impossible. But the evidence is overwhelming at this point. This is happening. This is real. And it's spreading faster than anyone anticipated. We now have confirmed reports from Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and unconfirmed reports from Harrisburg, Allentown, and Wilmington, Delaware. The eastern seaboard is under assault, and I'm not sure anyone knows how to stop it.
I want to talk about the transmission mechanism because I think understanding it is crucial to surviving this. Based on what we've gathered from medical personnel on the ground, the transmission appears to occur through bites or other situations where bodily fluids from an infected individual enter the bloodstream of a victim. There's no evidence yet of airborne transmission, which is the only good news I can give you right now. If this were airborne, we'd already be looking at a global pandemic within hours. Instead, it requires close contact, which means it can theoretically be contained. The challenge is that once someone is infected, they become highly aggressive and seek out close contact with others. Each infected individual becomes a vector for multiple new infections. If one infected person bites 3 others before being stopped, and each of those 3 bites 3 more, and so on, you're looking at exponential growth. After just 10 cycles of transmission, you're at nearly 60,000 infected. After 20 cycles, you're at over 3.4 billion. The math is terrifying.
The White House has just released a statement. I'm going to read it in its entirety. The president is monitoring the situation in the northeastern United States and has been in contact with governors and emergency management officials throughout the evening. Federal resources are being mobilized to assist affected areas. The president will address the nation at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. In the meantime, residents of affected areas are urged to shelter in place and follow instructions from local authorities. That's it. That's the entire statement. No acknowledgement of what we're actually dealing with, no information about what federal resources are being mobilized, no guidance for the rest of the country. Just shelter in place and wait for the president. David, I don't know if that's reassuring or terrifying.
It's been about 2 hours and 20 minutes since this began, and I want to give our listeners an updated picture of the situation. The confirmed outbreak zones now include Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and parts of Washington, D.C. Yes, the nation's capital is now reporting attacks consistent with what we've seen elsewhere. Unconfirmed reports are coming in from New York City, though I want to emphasize that these are unconfirmed. If the outbreak has reached New York with its population of over 8 million people and its density of over 27,000 people per square mile, the consequences would be catastrophic beyond anything we've seen tonight. I'm also seeing reports from cities outside the eastern seaboard, Columbus, Ohio, Indianapolis, Atlanta. These are isolated reports, not yet confirmed, but the pattern suggests the outbreak is no longer regional. It may already be national. And
I've been monitoring amateur
Alaska 684 radar contact.
radio communications for the last several minutes, and what I'm hearing is harrowing. There's a group of survivors in Philadelphia who've barricaded themselves in a school gymnasium. They say there are about 150 people inside, including many children. They say the infected are surrounding the building and trying to get in. They're asking for anyone who can hear them to send help. There's a truck driver somewhere on Interstate 76 who says the highway is completely stopped, cars abandoned everywhere, and you can see people attacking each other on the road. He's locked in his cab and running low on fuel. There's a hospital worker in Baltimore who's whispering into his radio because he's hiding in a supply closet. He says the hospital has fallen. He says he can hear screaming in the hallways. These are the voices of people who don't know if they'll survive the night, reaching out desperately for help that may never come.
we're approaching 3 hours into this crisis, and I've just received some information from a contact at the Department of Defense that I need to share. According to this source, the Pentagon has activated Complan 8888. For those unfamiliar, Complan 8888 is a genuine military contingency plan initially developed as a training exercise that outlines the military's response to a zombie outbreak. The fact that it was originally created as a training tool does not diminish its significance right now. If this plan has been activated, it means the military has concluded that what we're facing is, in fact, a zombie outbreak in the traditional sense of the term. It means they're deploying resources and strategies specifically designed for this scenario. I don't know whether to find that reassuring or absolutely terrifying, perhaps both.
We're now 3 hours in, and I need to update our listeners on the scope of what we're facing. Let me read you a list of cities where attacks have now been confirmed by credible sources. Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Washington, D.C., New York City, Boston, Atlanta, Charlotte, Miami, Detroit, Chicago, Dallas, Houston, Denver, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Seattle. That's not a regional outbreak anymore. That's not even a national outbreak. David, how is this possible? 3 hours ago, we were talking about one city. Now we're talking about most of the major metropolitan areas in the United States. How did it spread so fast?
The only explanation that makes sense is that this didn't start in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is just where it first became visible to us. If this pathogen was introduced simultaneously at multiple points across the country, if this was a coordinated attack or a widespread contamination event, then what we've been watching isn't the outbreak spreading, it's the outbreak revealing itself. The incubation period, if there is one, might be hours or even days. We might be looking at an infection that's been spreading silently for some time before the first symptomatic cases appeared. That would explain how we're seeing simultaneous outbreaks in cities thousands of miles apart. It would also mean that the true number of infected is far, far higher than what we're seeing. For every person who's turned violent, there might be dozens more who are infected but not yet symptomatic. Sarah, if I'm right about this, then there is no containment possible. The outbreak is already everywhere.
We just received word that the president's address, originally scheduled for 11 p.m., has been moved up to 10:15 p.m. That's in approximately 15 minutes. I don't know if that's because the situation has improved or because it's gotten so much worse that they can't wait any longer. Given everything we've been seeing, I suspect the latter. I also want to share something I just learned from a contact at the State Department. Several countries have closed their borders to travelers from the United States. The United Kingdom, France, Germany, Japan, Australia, and others have announced that no flights from U.S. airports will be permitted to land. International shipping from U.S. ports has been halted. Canada has deployed military forces along the northern border. Mexico is reportedly doing the same in the south. The world is treating us like a plague ship. And honestly, based on what's happening here, I can't blame them.
I want to give our listeners some updated casualty estimates, though I have to stress that these are rough calculations based on incomplete information. If we assume that the outbreak is now active in the 20 largest metropolitan areas in the United States, covering a combined population of approximately 110 million people, and if we estimate that even 1% of that population has been infected or killed in the last 3 hours, we're looking at over 1 million casualties already. That's a conservative estimate. The actual number could be significantly higher. We won't know the true scope of this disaster for days, possibly weeks, assuming we survive that long. What I can tell you is that every major city in America is now a war zone. Emergency services have collapsed in most areas. Hospitals are either overrun. Or abandoned. The infrastructure that we depend on for survival is failing across the board.
The president is about to address the nation. We're going to carry this live. President Harrison is walking to the podium in the Oval Office. He's flanked by military advisors, which is unusual for an Oval Office address.
All right. Let's call this again because I had no audio from the mic. Expected Chins 5 arrival PDT transition in about 20 minutes. American 5995. Now we talking. So we should start in about 20 minutes. Nah. Watching reels on my phone. Que si dormí. Probably on that long haul flight, I will do a nap, and I'll just tell the co-pilot to actually, you know what? I will say handle the radios. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can actually set this up here real quick. Hold on. Intercom. Selected passenger intercom.
He's saying that the National Guard, the Army, the Marine Corps, and the Air Force are being deployed to establish quarantine zones around affected areas. He's saying that anyone who has been bitten.
Hey, Captain Dextro, would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
Contact emergency services, though he's acknowledging that emergency services are overwhelmed in many areas. He's saying that
I'm good, Emma. Thank you.
is working around the clock to understand the pathogen and develop countermeasures.
Intercom. No, this is.
For cooperation, for faith,
I need to delete this.
overcome this challenge as it has overcome every challenge in its history.
The president just concluded his address. He did not take
And I need co-pilot. Need a co-pilot. Let's see.
When you're prepared, I'll organize the approach briefing so we can calmly discuss the
I'm prepared to manage the radios for you, so just let me know and I'll take care of.
I'll manage communications with company ops, so you can focus entirely on flying while I filter out the important information.
Damn.
Certainly, Captain. I will retrieve our clearance and confirm the route.
Please inform me if you would like to review the departure briefing again, as I can guide you through the SID terms and initial altitude.
That's a nice voice.
Copy.
When you are ready, I will set up the approach briefing and we can talk through minima and missed options calmly.
Ugh.
I am monitoring the ride and fuel trend closely and will report any unusual...
Certainly, Captain. I will retrieve our clearance and confirm the routing to ensure we are aligned.
I've taken note of that mechanical issue you brought up.
Nope.
Please inform me when you would like to review the departure briefing, as I'm ready to discuss the SID turns and initial altitude.
Assigned to 2. Intercom 1. And then intercom 2. So intercom 2. Com radio. Intercom 1. 2. No. 1, 2. 1. Let's do channel 2 and then channel 1. Alright, so co-pilot, it'll be the 2. And then channel 1 will be this one. Perfect. Melissa, can you take care of the radios while I take a quick bathroom break, please?
Sure, Dextro. I'll handle the radios while you're on break.
Sounds good. Look at that. See? That's why you have a co-pilot.
I'll manage the company operations on the other radio, allowing you to focus on flying while I filter the important information for you.
Whenever you're ready, I can begin setting up the approach briefing.
I'm prepared to manage the radios whenever you need me to, so just let me know, and I'll handle tower and ground communications while you focus on flight.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll retrieve our clearance and confirm the routing to ensure we're aligned before we begin our taxi.
I will keep an eye on TCS and traffic callouts, allowing you to concentrate fully on flying the airplane smoothly this evening.
We have information to bring. But I also want to be honest with you. I don't know how this ends. I don't know if there's a way out of this. For the first time in my career, I'm broadcasting a story that I'm not sure anyone will survive to look back on.
Let me give you the numbers as best I understand them. It's been approximately 5 hours since the outbreak became...
Melissa, can you please take care of the radios while I focus on flying? Melissa, can you take care of the radios while I fly the airplane, please?
I'm handling the radios. Dextro.
See, that voice now, that voice, she sounds like she's half asleep. I don't like that. I need you to...
Thanks for the heads up, Captain. I'll monitor our speeds and altitudes while making sure to support you with any ATC restrictions we encounter.
What's her name? Elizabeth. Ellie. I'll call her Ellie. Is it okay if I call you Ellie?
Actually, I go by Liz, but thanks for asking.
Liz.
Hey Chad, just a quick note we're cruising along at flight level 340, heading towards Seattle. Everything's smooth up here. Hey Dextro, it's Liz here. Not clear what you said. Say again.
Can you take care of the radios while I fly the plane, please?
Not clear what you said. Say again.
Can you take care of the radio communications, please?
I'm already handling the radio communications, Dextro. We're all set on that front.
Sounds good. Thank you. All right.
You're welcome, Captain. We'll be ready for the Chins 5 arrival.
We've just received some information that I want to share, though I want to caution that it's coming from a single source, and I haven't been able to verify it independently. A researcher at the National Institutes of Health has apparently leaked preliminary findings about the pathogen.
Random professional.
According to this leak, the pathogen appears to be a modified version of the rabies virus. Rabies, as many of our listeners know, is a virus that attacks the central nervous system and causes extreme aggression in its later stages. However, natural rabies has an incubation period of weeks to months and is only transmitted through saliva.
Flight level 340.
This modified version, if
Oh.
accurate, has an incubation period of minutes.
Oh, she can take care of the.
The leak suggests that this modification was almost certainly the result of deliberate engineering, not natural mutation. In other words, this outbreak may not be an accident, it may be a weapon.
A weapon? Someone created this. Someone designed a pathogen specifically intended to turn human beings into mindless killing machines, and then they released it. Who would do something like that? A terrorist organization? A rogue state? Some kind of doomsday cult? And why? What possible goal could justify the extinction of humanity? Because that's what we're looking at, isn't it? If David's projections are right, if this infection continues to spread at its current rate, we're looking at the end of human civilization, the end of everything we've built over 10,000 years. Art, science, love, hope, all of it reduced to ash because someone decided to play God with a virus. I'm sorry, I need a moment.
While Sarah composes herself, I want to address the practical reality of what our listeners are facing. If you're in a safe location, stay there. Do not venture outside unless absolutely necessary. If you must go outside, move quickly and quietly. The infected are attracted to noise, they're attracted to movement, they're attracted to light. Travel at night if you can, and avoid using flashlights or other illumination that might give away your position. If you encounter the infected, do not try to reason with them, do not try to help them. They are no longer the people they once were. The virus.
Let's see how she handles it if I tell her your plane. How about that? Do you think she'll fly it? All right, Liz, your plane.
I've got the controls, Captain.
What?
What's up, Chada? I'm taking over the plane for a bit. We're cruising at flight level 340, heading towards Seattle.
She's got control. This is gonna be so much fun. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Like, just co-pilot, make them work while the captain just sits here and does nothing. Well, I can actually take control of the plane once we're doing the approach, right? So let's see if she actually flies it. All right, Liz, I'll take care of the radios while you fly the plane. Sounds good?
I'm currently handling the radio communications, Captain. You're flying the plane?
No, it's actually your plane, Liz. You got controls.
I've got the controls, Captain. Let's keep our heading and altitude steady. Hey, Chat. It's your girl, Liz.
Hey, Chat.
I'm taking over the plane for a bit while we continue our journey to Seattle. Everything's smooth up here.
Did you say chat?
Hey, Dextro. I was just explaining to the stream what's happening. We're cruising at flight level 340,
she knows
heading
I'm
towards
streaming?
Seattle. Everything's smooth up here.
How the hell do you know I'm streaming?
Hey, Dextro. It's Liz here. I'm actually streaming this flight as part of my aviation content.
Oh.
It's all about sharing the experience with my audience while keeping things professional up here in the cockpit.
That's awesome. All right, I'll let you get back to it. She's streaming.
Thanks, Captain. I'll keep handling the radios and keep us on track.
That is crazy. Too steep. Let's enter the destination data. How about that? Destination. The approach. All right. Altimeter 3020. 3020. That's the barometer. 30.20. That will be your QN8. And temperature is 15 degrees Celsius. And it will be landing in a full configuration. Sounds good. Yeah. All right. Two hours, 59 minutes. We got about 40 more minutes to go. All right, let's see. we at? Seattle Center, American 5995, standing by for further instructions at this time. Seattle Center, American 5995, standing by for further instructions. Oh boy. $10,000. Damn, what are they gonna have us to send, bro?
American 5995, descend via Chins 5 to 12000 PDT transition into Seattle, altimeter 3021.
Descend via Chins 5 to 12000, PDT transition into Seattle, altimeter 3021. American 5995.
All right, let's do it. You got controls?
I've got the controls, Captain. Hey, Chad, it's your girl Liz. I'm taking over the plane for a bit while we continue our descent into Seattle. Everything's smooth up here.
Folks, we have left our cruising altitude and started our approach to Seattle-Tacoma. Please return to your seats, stow any tables, and fasten your seatbelts. The use of the lavatories is no longer allowed. Thank you.
3022. Boom, 3022. Temperature is 12. So, still out.
American 59905, expect the
Set the altimeter, please.
Setting the altimeter to 30.21. Captain. Hey, chat. We're adjusting our altimeter setting as we continue our approach into Seattle. Everything's smooth up here.
Alright, should take care of that. Sweet. Can we switch to 3-4 right?
American 5995, no traffic ahead. Resume normal speed.
Resuming normal speed. American 5995.
Alaska 777, contact Seattle Center on 120.3. Over to Seattle Center on 120.3. Alaska 777.
Robot getting ready, chat. Robot getting ready. All right, it stayed the same. All right. We'll stay at 12,000. Robot getting ready, and then we'll do a direct to pay. Direct to. It's ready. PAE. PAE. I am not familiarized with this approach. Liz, can you help me out with this?
Absolutely, Captain. We'll be arriving in Seattle on runway 16 right, using the ILS approach. We'll be flying the Chinez 5 arrival. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 16 right. Weather at arrival shows winds 250 at 4 knots. Scattered clouds at 8,000 feet. No significant weather expected. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure. Squawk code remains 1211, and approach frequency will be 119.2. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30 for landing. Final approach speed will be 135 knots. Once on the ground, we'll be taxiing to gate N1. I think we're ready for the arrival, Captain.
All right, you got control of the aircraft.
I've got the controls, Captain. Hey, Chad, it's your girl Liz. I'm taking over the plane for a bit while we continue our descent into Seattle. Everything's smooth up here.
All right, I'm gonna let her fly for a little bit. You're back. Welcome back. We are currently on the descent onto Seattle, and then we'll do the approach. You told me think about it. You think about what? Abali. Oh yeah. Maballi. 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 Well, I hope you start turning, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Vamos allá. Vamos allá. Should start turning here. Right meow. Hmm. All right. ¿Cómo así? ¿Qué te pasa?
American 59905, turn right heading 350, vectors for the ILS runway 16 right approach.
Right heading 350, vectors for the ILS 16 right approach. American 59905.
American 59905, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. American 59905.
Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. So that's that, and let's do this real quick. We still have time. Done. And we will go to open new. All right, so we're below 10,000.
Folks, we are beginning our final approach into Seattle. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Kindly ensure your seatbelt is fastened and your seat is in the upright position.
All
Our
right, that
assigned
stays
gate
the
is
same.
Gate N1. The weather in Seattle is clear with calm
N1.
winds. Thank you for flying with us.
N1. That will be the gate for tonight.
American 59905, turn left heading 300, descend and maintain 4,000.
Left heading 300. Descend and maintain 4,000. American 59905.
All good, Emma. Just prep the cabin for landing here in a few minutes.
Copy, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Damn, chat, we've been live for 3 hours, 53 minutes.
American 59er 5, 17 miles from Finca. Turn left heading 185. Descend and maintain 1,900 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 16 right approach.
Left heading 185. Descend and maintain 1900 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 16 right approach. American 59er 5.
First degree of flaps coming up. And we're going to do the auto brakes. We're going to set it to low. We're going to be coming up. Seatbelts. On. Boom, boom, boom. Do the call. Probe heat can come off. Let's continue. You got control of the aircraft, Liz.
I've got the controls, Captain. Hey, Chad, it's your girl Liz. I'm taking over the plane for a bit while we continue our descent into Seattle. Everything's smooth up here.
Second degree of flaps.
You called, Captain?
And third degree of flaps. What the fuck is that? Better start loading up. That looks horrible. Yeah. I think I see the airport. All right. And we can put down the landing gear. We'll do 175. All right, let's do this. Let's bring this baby down. 175. 170.
American 599er5, contact Seattle Tower on 119.9er.
Double check. Landing lights are on. Boom, boom, boom. And everything looks good. Probe heat is off.
Seattle Tower, American 599er5. Good morning. Established on the ILS runway 16 right approach.
16 right. We're going on this one.
American 599er5, Seattle Tower, roger, continue approach. American 599er5, runway 16 right, wind 250 at 4, cleared to land.
Clear to land.
16 right, cleared to land. American 599er5.
Slow it down. And full flaps. All right, I got control of the aircraft, Liz.
All right, Captain. You've got the controls. Hey, chat. It's your girl, Liz. Dextro's taking over the controls as we make our final approach into Seattle. Everything's looking good for landing on runway 16 right.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Approaching runway 16
Flight slow.
right.
Flight slow.
All right, my plane. Yep, it's okay. We're a little high. Let's bring it down. Let's bring that nose down, bud.
Don't sink.
Shut up, bud. I got it. I got it. I got it. We're good.
Don't sink.
We are good.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Shut up.
Don't sink.
All right. Idle.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Don't sink.
And reverse thrust. Welcome to Seattle, ladies and gentlemen. $80. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Seattle. Flaps are coming up. Flight director coming off.
American 599er5, welcome to Seattle. Exit at November if able. Contact ground on 121.7.
Exit at November if able. Switching to ground on 121.7. American 599er5. Seattle ground. American 599er5. morning, cleared of runway. Ready to taxi to the gate.
American 59905, Seattle ground, taxi to gate N1 via November. Hold short of runway 34 center. Good day.
N1.
Taxi to gate November 1 via November. Hold short of runway 34 center. American 59905.
Folks, welcome to Seattle. Did you know that Seattle is home to the first Starbucks, which opened in 1971? Thank you for flying with us today. Please remain seated until we have reached our final parking position. On behalf of your flight crew, thank you for flying with Air Canada. The local time is 9:01 a.m.
Alaska 543, taxi to parking via Mike. Hold short of runway 34 right. Alaska 543, cross runway 34 right. American 59905, hold short of runway 34 center, 737, vacating the runway.
Holding short. I don't see anybody else. Holding short, runway 34 center, American 5995.
American 59905, cross runway 34 center.
Cross runway 34 center. American 59905.
Approaching runway 34 center.
Center.
November 51904, cross runway 34 center.
Cross runway 34.
34 center, November 51904.
APU is available, so we will start our APU bleed. Some air conditioning whenever we get to the gate. Make sure that everybody stays cool back there.
November 51904, cross runway 34 right.
Cross 34 right, November 51904.
Ground American 5995 holding short runway 34 right.
American 59905, contact tower on 119.9 for further instructions.
Negative ground. We are requesting. We are currently taxiing to the gate. ¿Qué tú hiciste? Liz, No.
Good morning at 500. Not clear what you said. Say again.
Contact ground and request taxi to the gate.
I've got it, Captain. Contacting ground for taxi instructions.
Mira, en verdad, pichea. Continue approach. Dude, I'm on the ground, bro. I'm just gonna continue, man.
American 59905.
Holy shit, dude.
We'd like to taxi to gate N1 with Papa.
American 59905, Seattle ground, taxi to gate N1 via November Whiskey. Good day.
via November, Whiskey, American 59905.
Am I clear? Yeah, I'm clear on the right. Gonna be 3 a.m. peeps. 3 a.m. for me, so need to go to bed. Not through this one, but through the next one.
American 59905, be advised, uncontrolled traffic at your 10 o'clock 400 feet, not injected by say intention.
Looking American 59905.
November 1. I guess this is. We are here. I need stairs. On the left one, cargo. Then I will do gate and one. Shit. And 20.
November 51904, cross runway 16 left.
Crossing 16 left, November 51904.
All right, we have external power available, so let's use it, and our APU will be coming off.
Folks, we have now parked at the gate. Please make sure to collect all your personal belongings. On behalf of all of us at Air Canada, thank you for flying with us. Welcome to Seattle.
Skywest 4075, taxi to parking via November, hold short of runway 34 right.
November, hold short of runway 34 right, Skywest 4075.
Need to deboard this shit.
Hold short of runway 34 center.
Runway 16 left, taxi via Quebec. Hold short of runway 34 center, Empire Air 447.
Now, where is N1? Oh, that's weird. So my question is, how do I deboard? Because if not, I'm just not gonna go through the whole deboarding process at this point. I mean, right, so that's where I'm at. I have no GPU.
Cross 16 center, November 51904.
Empire Air 447, cross runway 34 center.
Cross 34 center, Empire Air 447.
Select on map. And 12. The parking. Alright. Guys, I don't know what to do, so we're just gonna pretend that everybody deboarded and everything is good and dandy. Alright.
Alaska 326, ready to taxi.
Alaska 326, runway 16 left, taxi via Whiskey Bravo Charlie.
Alright, let's turn the power on and the battery is gonna be coming on.
Taxi via Whiskey Bravo Charlie, Alaska 326.
Alright guys, and that'll be it for today's flight. Thank you so much for tagging along. Flew into Seattle. I appreciate every single one of y'all's support. I don't think I'll be doing a live tomorrow, so I'll probably catch you guys on the next live, which will probably be next week. So again, thanks a lot for stopping by. Thank you for all the new followers and thank you for all the followers that have supported me and continue your support. I really appreciate it. So I'll talk to you guys on the next one. Take care and hope y'all have a great week. See you on the next flight. Night. Me voy, nena, ya me voy, que es tarde. Me voy. I'm tired, bro. Así que, manito, que tenga buenas madrugadas, buen día, te me cuidas, bendiciones y nos vemos la próxima.